Alrighty, hello everybody and welcome to the channel. Today we're playing some Stormworks Build and Rescue. I restarted again and I'm just running missions now. I restarted a couple of times actually. The last game I started, the containers spawned in and they were halfway in the ground and they started to explode. So I restarted. So far so good. Picked up 4 crates. So we're researching helicopters. And as soon as I get helicopters, I'll get enough money to buy another dock. I'll launch the helicopter and we'll go from there. We'll probably just fly around and collect crates. Just so I can unlock research. And that way I don't have to do a whole bunch of mission running. Yeah. Seems to be the way to go. Between the two continents, there's a massive amount of crates. So yeah. So what are the goals? What are the plans? Goals never really changed. It was just like in the last game. Hoping to get through before the hopefully they've worked out some of the performance issues that we were getting. Maybe it was just the map, I'm not sure. Could have been. Yeah, but goals are the same. We're gonna unlock an airfield on this continent, and then we're gonna fly to the desert, unlock an airfield on that continent, and we're gonna go for oil and do the mining. And I see that they added a pulley to the game, which is awesome. That's what I was saying. There are still a lot of things coming down the pipe that are gonna help us hopefully improve our builds in these little ways. So yeah, I'm really excited to see how the pulleys work. I want to test that out, maybe make a crane here eventually as well. And I haven't launched a large ship in a long time. I really want to launch a large ship too. So those are kind of the goals, the immediate goals. Oh, 5, awesome. Do some rescuing, launch a helicopter, probably do some more rescuing, buy a couple of airfields, and yeah. Oof, they're all. I don't know if I have that. I only have. A defibrillator. I could only rescue 4 people with the defibrillator, and there's 5 people here. That sucks. I do not know what is going on with this. Yeah. Maybe one of them is alive. That would be fantastic. I don't think so, but maybe one of them is alive. Oh. Oh, do I not even have a defibrillator? Oh yeah, I do. Okay. I was like, I don't even have a defibrillator. Keep forgetting it's worth it now to carry these defibrillators. Yeah, I can only get one more person. Alright, let's see if we can find this last person here. There he is. Now, I don't have defibrillators, so I'm hoping... Let's see, even if I don't get any money for them. Even if I... Yeah, it's too bad I can't... and it won't recharge in there, so maybe I can... we'll bring them with us. Maybe I can get the one research point for him, if nothing else. Yeah, so the spaceship is coming along. It's not quite done yet. I put it on the workshop there for people to enjoy. It goes to space. Can do rescue missions on the moon. I hope you enjoy it. So now basically what I'll be doing is taking what I learned. If you watched the live stream at all, or parts of it yesterday, you'll notice that... I hope I don't capsize because this guy here. He might actually fall out. Yeah, I was just playing around with the monitor there, and I got the airlocks to read kind of like a sideways throttle. You can do it horizontal too, or vertical as well. Yeah. So as I unlock more things and go back through my builds, I'm going to try and bring them all up to speed. Put more decals in them and all that kind of stuff. Yeah, that's it. Just running some missions today and see where we go. Kind of nice to take a break from building. I like to go back and forth. I think the next big thing I want to try is to try and launch a satellite. See if I can get a satellite going. Well, I noticed they lowered the ranges on the dishes. The big satellite dish used to have a 100 kilometer range, and now it only has a 10 kilometer range. Which, I mean, it's still a fair amount. 100 would have been is way better than 10. 10 times better. Oh, it's a helicopter. I'm like, what is that? Oh, it's a helicopter crashed in the ocean. All right, let's get you out of here first so you don't capsize. Oh, casualties died. Oh, poor fella. Died right on the docks. Just couldn't get him in time. Oh well, rest in peace. To be able to launch this little helicopter here. $50,000. Spotlights, the fluid tanks. Oh, I need monitors too. Alright. Oh, let's do some research, I guess. Where do we get the, oh, that's advanced. Oh, really? We can't get the large fluid tank until there. Okay. So let's get that going. I should probably get this, otherwise it'll turn. We don't want it to turn into a big oil spill. It's a single casualty, but you never know. Oops, come on, workbench. Can't quite run this one yet. Not until I get fluid management. So, I'm running this one right now. Whoa. Repair the radar. Alrighty. Was that a crate? Oh, nice. I will repair this, and then I will grab that crate. Whoops. Oh, no. Really? Well, I guess the situation has escalated. All right, so where's this guy then? There he is. Wow, that was hard. This crate here. All right. I do. Thanks for watching the stream there. Let's see if I don't know if I can pronounce your username. I'm gonna try. Let's see. Frontal Nutria. That might be right. I have some pretty large ships. I'd like to launch here. Let's see here. Might be a little bit before I can launch them in career mode. Yeah. Make them wide. Tall and wide. The wider the better. What I tend to do is what a lot of people do is they'll put weight in the bottom along the center of the ship, and that'll tend to keep it. And then what I do with the gas or the fuel for the tankers is I'll put those on the very bottom as well, and usually down the center. And that should be enough to keep the oil tanker in the water. If you're having trouble with it staying straight, like if it's listing to the right or to the left, you may need to make it a little bit wider by 1 or 2 blocks. I'll rescue this person, and then I'll load a creative map, and I'll load my tanker there and check it out. Let's see, lights, backlights here. Take this person right here. Yeah, maybe that's what we can do that here. Let's see here. I had a tanker that I was working on. Maybe that's what I'll do then. So I'll finish that up here. We'll pause this. Let's save this one here. Oh, it's really only 50K? All right, seems a bit low. My big ship can hold 600,000 liters. All right, let's save this here, and then I'll load. Let's see for since you're asking there, and let's see. We'll quit the menu, and I'll just go into a creative game here, and I'll load up the ship. I'll show you what I got here. I've got the mini tanker that holds about 30,000. Needs to be recalculated a little bit. And my big tanker holds almost 100,000, 200,000. All right, let's see here. New game. just make this a custom map. Where do we want to start? Yeah, we'll start here. Whatever. Get rid of that. Get rid of space. Yeah, we can do that. Okay, right on. What do you think of it so far? I mean, it takes a little bit to get used to, like, to the building. In my opinion, I really think if you're new to the game, the classic career with the research tree is good because it limits your access to technology in the game, and I don't know, you kind of have to learn, right? You can't build a big ship right away with all the monitors and the bells and whistles. You gotta slowly grow into it. And for me, anyways, I found that to be a bit better. I learned the game that way. And then, of course, as you research the individual elements and unlock them, you can play around with them and learn how they work and all that sort of stuff. So, how are you enjoying the game? What do you think of the game there? Think it's all right? All right, so we are at the docks. It's a bit of a, let me wait for a better day, or it's a bit of a miserable day. Oh, what am I talking about? We'll just do this here. Custom. Yeah, I've been having lots of issues with the career modes too. Something that's why I restarted. I'm hoping that they've worked through it. All right, let's see. So the big one that I have, where is it here? This one here. Right. Carries a submarine. Spawn this one. Ooh, 600,000. Oh, this one's expensive. This ship here can hold about 600,000 liters of fuel when full. But it needs work. It doesn't have any decals or anything. It doesn't have any life support systems in it. So we've got. I honestly haven't taken this thing for a spin since they made those updates with the engines. It seems like the engines are a bit more powerful now too. How do I get down? I get down from here? I think so. I don't even know now. I don't even know how to get down into the ship. Down here maybe? Where is that? Oh yeah, okay. So what does this one have? 1, 2, 3, 4. This one has 8 engines in it, which before they did the updates, needed 8 engines. So I'll be curious to see how fast this thing goes now. They've updated a lot. Without getting into the nitty-gritty, it seems like they updated the engine, so they're a lot more powerful now. All right, let's see. And then this thing carries a submarine. This ship was built so I could mine uranium. There's a cave on the map. There's a remote control that you can use, which launches the submarine into the water. But, all right, systems. Yeah, this one's small. It only has 150,000 liter tank right now. Let's turn the clutch to start it. This thing's massive. Go 4 clutch speed. Seems like we could do a lot more. I'll have to take a look at this one. We could do a lot more. It's overpowered, right? The engines are overpowered. Speed sensor on here? Oh yeah, there's the speed. Try that. Maybe that'll work with the trim. Is that? Don't have the trimmable propellers on this either. This one's a bit out of date. Ride's good though. Oh, here, I'll show you. So let's get that. Calm the waves down, and I'll deploy the submarine here. All right, so you come down into the back. Let's see, I think we can get there from here. I'll finish this one and I'll tweak the engines, and I'll put this one on the workshop too so people can use it. So we come in here, we get ourselves... Where's the remote? Oh. Maybe there's one in the submarine. Oh yeah, here we go. Remote control unit. So it uses the remote control unit. It's been a long time since I've launched the sub. I can't remember which channel it is. Is it channel 1? Maybe it's channel 5. Let's see, maybe it's channel 5, is that right? No. Channel 6. Yeah, channel 6, there we go. So... And I don't know if I have to release it. Just a second here. Check and see if I have to release this thing from the bottom or not. Yeah, there we go. All right, so you turn this on. Let's see. Goes up. Oops. go. Oh, no. A little bit of we're having some technical difficulties here. All right, so we'll get inside the submarine here. Where are we here? That's the heater. Like down is up and up is down. Is that right? Yeah, that's right. And this is inside the submarine. There still needs to be life support in here. It's got an air system, but it's not complete. Here, let's do this from inside the submarine. All right, turn it on. Comes up, and then it should slide out. Yeah, there we go. So now we're sliding off the ship. Oh, and there's that crane there that should have moved out of the way too. Oh, that was a disaster. Oh man, here, I'll load it in the dock. That was a disaster. So I gotta move the crane out of the way. Gotta make sure the arms of the submarine are up before you can launch it, or else that happens, it explodes. Let's try that. I'll try that one more time in the dock. Then I'll load my tanker here so you can see it. You can check out the tanker. That was brutal. Brutal! Alright. Spawn that again. All right, one more time. Third time's a charm here, but I'll set this up properly this time. Let's see here. Okay, I got to go down through here, down through here, and down here. All right, so first thing we want to do is make sure the crane is out of the way. This crane back here. So I have a truck that has a bin on it, and this crane here will pick up the bin from the truck. It's supposed to load it up with uranium, right? So let's see here. If we go down here in the bottom, I'll launch the sub first. Let's launch the sub. All right, so we'll go down and below, make sure that the sub is clear to launch. Clear launch, and then that crane grab that remote. All right. Oh, the tsunamis. Yeah, all right. So we have our, let's see, what did I say? It was channel 5. We connect to it. Or is channel 6? Channel 6. Yeah, channel 6. Whoa. Whoa. So that goes up like that. And then you press 2. And it just launches right off the end of the ship like that into the sea. And I can pick it right out of the water too. So we'll do that. Just like that. Oh, the sub's probably full of water now. It's all right. Yeah. And then we have our, this is our, my work sub. Just needs to be updated now. Yesterday when I was working on the spaceship, I made a digital, I don't know what you call it, like a graphic, a graph that goes forwards and backwards. So I want to change these, the temperature and the RPS. I want to change over to that graph. Yeah, so that's that one. And then the other one I was working on here was my oil tanker, which is kind of in a state of disrepair right now. I was trying to make it bigger. Where are we here? This is my LNG ship. So I've got this one here. This one wasn't too bad. Long. That's what I had, 4 engines in there. Where's my tanker here? We got this one here. We've got a couple of big research ships. This one was nice. I like this one. This one's got 6 engines in it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. With the water jets. Let's see how powerful the water jets are now. Oh, this was my other mining ship. You could launch this robot. Yeah, this robot here launches. It's tied here and that, and it'll mine. Where's it got on it? It was meant to go and get uranium. Yeah, see right in the center here. But I might actually take this and just find a different way of deploying it. Right. So this one here, you have to get access from outside. This was a nice build. Let's see here. What do we got here? Systems. So long since I everything needs to be recalibrated. They all do about the same speed, about 9 RPS, and I'll be able to fix that here with the gearboxes. Check this one out. Oh, there goes my other boat. Well, the LNGs don't actually work yet. I'm hoping when they introduce gas, they give us a better ability to work with the gas, that I can use the LNG ship that I made. Like I say, it's just a matter of like, see how wide these ships are. That's the only reason these big ships are stable in where they are. It's because of their width. If I had made this one lean, I'll go back, and we'll grab the LNG ship here. And you'll see the difference. It's skinny, long and skinny. Whoa. If I can turn around. Oh, now we're doing 6. $19 by $20. The size. Okay. Yeah, it's a bit thin. It's a bit thin. Yeah, it'd be nice. I can't wait to work on these hulls again. And this one's got there's a crew area down in the front. I should probably check on that while we're heading to crew area down here. Observation area. This was the for the miner. Didn't really work too well. And then of course we have a medical bay. Medical bay in there. Yeah, big medical bay in this one. And then we have our crew area. What else have we gotten down here? Another kitchen down here. Kitchen. Storage. And these are just rooms. Yeah. So I'll load the, what was I saying? I was going to load the LNG, right? The skinny one. This is the tanker I have. I'll have to, it's a refinery tanker right now. I wanted to change it. I can't remember what the capacity of this one is. Not very much. 100,000 this one. This was mostly for show. So that was the mini tanker. Where's the other one I had? Yeah. This is the tanker. Just the tanker. Just the tanker. So let's spawn that, and then I'll have to change the weather over so it doesn't crash. This guy here. It works. It's got the ballast tanks on it, and but these tanks, they're only 20,000, right? 20, 40, 60, 80,000, I think is what we can hold on this one. Not very much. A couple of gear rooms here. Go downstairs. Haven't launched this one in a while. I just haven't launched this one in a while. Let's see here. They're just custom tanks. I'll show you here. These are the fuel tanks here. They're tiny, right? They're just 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 by 9. You know, they only hold about 20,000 liters, right? But I think I have. Yeah, I'll have to see. It's got some escape pods on it. 1, 2 tanks. These are the tanks. Yeah, 1, 2. It only has 6 tanks on it. So what I did was I took that and then I made it bigger, actually. Let's try to look for it here. Oh yeah, this one here. This is the upgraded version of that ship. These tanks are massive. So I'll spawn this one and see how big they are.
Computers now have primary control of critical vehicle functions.
Ooh. I don't think they're full either. Oh yeah, they're full. So this holds 200,000 units of fuel, and looks like each tank is about 50,000. So 200,000 units of fuel and 200,000 units of sellable fuel. So 400,000 this one can carry in total. And as you can see, we're still well above the water line. So I can hold a lot more. I could probably dump another 200,000 into it. Just to fill it up would be absolutely insane. Yeah, I see how tall we are in the water. Maybe it's too tall, or maybe I have too much room. It's probably too tall. Look at this thing. Huh? I don't actually know why I chose the vertical style tanks. It's how it was. Like I built this the mini tanker. This is my original. Where's the mini here? Just seemed to be the way it worked out in my design. This is the mini tanker here. This guy here is cool. So this was the first one I built. See, he's like fully loaded. You're right on the water, right on the water with this one. We're right at our maximum displacement. I don't know what this guy holds. I think this one only holds 30,000. It's got two tanks. It's got a front tank and a mid tank, and then this is our fuel tank here. A couple of little rooms. Just a little guy. So something like this, if it was a little bit wider, that was my regret with this one. If I made it a couple of blocks wider, it would sit higher in the water, right? The other thing you can do is, I mean, you can add pivots to the bottom too, and the pivots will raise it out of the water, but I don't do that. How does the pipe system work? I don't know if I can explain that on this one. It's pretty easy. But there's no vents. These ones don't work. Essentially, they just go down into the... so here's your tank, right? And we have an in and out, and that's it. So one side here empties the tanks, and one side fills the tanks. And then I just have these pumps. Two pumps. And then there's two systems. So one system is for fuel. And then when the fuel is empty, I'll fill it up with water, and that way we have the water system, like a ballast system. Though with the changes, I don't know if I can use dual-use tanks anymore. They tend to contaminate the water now. So yeah, that one's going to need to be redesigned again. Why so many? So many ships? Oh, and this is the LNG. This guy here. Don't know if this one even works yet. This one's a work in progress. Yeah, well, the small tanker, these I built in career mode, right? So the very first tanker I had there, it was for trading fuel. And that's just so I could make money. That was a long, long time ago. A long, long time ago. And then they changed it so that way, like really trading fuel was the main way to make money. And then they modified it. They changed it. Now the missions pay more, so you don't necessarily need to run so much fuel. And then I had an offshore oil rig. So when I had the offshore oil rig, I needed to sell more fuel, so I needed a bigger tanker, right? And that's why I built the big tanker. I was specifically for my offshore oil rig. And then I bought the industrial DLC, and I realized that I didn't actually need the ship anymore. Oh yeah, and the pipes on the deck. Yeah, that was just, I don't know. I like to see that kind of stuff, right? I think for me it's cool. For me it's cool. All right, so I don't think, no, this ship doesn't run right now. It's not connected to anything. Yeah, this one needs a bit of work. This guy too. What I do want to try is this. This was my main rescue ship. This one here. Let's see, she's got 4 engines, right? 4 engines. Into these propellers. Where does that come in? Comes in here. Got a gearbox in there. I hope you can make money with gas. They haven't introduced it yet as a way of trading. So I hope that they introduce it. I'm sure they will. Because to get to space, you need gas, right? You need oxygen and you need hydrogen. Systems, clutch. I wonder what that is. Let's see, is that the... Yeah, that's what that is. All right. Oh yeah, this thing rips. This is where the pitchable propellers will come in handy. We don't need these trim options. There we go. And we're cruising at 13 meters per second, which I don't know is about 50 kilometers an hour. Not bad, I guess, for a big ship like this. Well, the gas right now, there's no... They only use for gas is to go to space. You need oxygen and that to run the rocket thrusters. Whoa. Yeah, see, we're way too fast. And I'd have to turn this down to like 5. Whoa. And the big waves, you have to turn it down. Yeah, so if you want to go to the moon, or you want to go just to the upper atmosphere, you need oxygen and you need nitrogen to power the rocket engines. So I'm hoping, looking ahead, that the developers are going to run with that, and maybe they'll give us the ability to trade gas in the game. You know, something like that. It's a guess. It's a guess. Currently, the most profitable business is rescues. By far, rescues. Time versus everything else. Yeah, rescues are the way to go. There we go. We just cruise with the sea. Which this ship here, this is my main rescue ship. I just haven't been able to run it because I haven't been able to unlock the technology to run it in the career mode. But I've got videos there. I traded gas for a while. Trading gas was not bad. If you trade jet fuel, let's see, if you have the industrial expansion and you plant an oil rig, you can get jet fuel for free, and then you can sell the jet fuel for $6 a unit at the air base. So let's see. This thing. And mining too is mining for gold is quite profitable also. There's my little boat there. Yeah, the expansions are really good. Yeah, I highly recommend it. The industrial expansion, definitely. You can get a whole new continent, right? And then space, obviously. You get space, you can go on the moon and stuff. Here, so we'll turn the wind down. And I will teleport to... Oh, I'm in creative mode, so let's unlock all the properties. Unlock all properties, reveal the map. So this is the map that we have. We've got the Arctic. Yeah, you could buy jet fuel here in the Arctic if you wanted to. Where is that? At the air base here. You can buy jet fuel at the air base. Take off. Land. Let's see. You can either go to the refinery, I guess. The refinery right here. Oh, you can't sell jet fuel. The only place on the map to sell jet fuel is the military base. Wherever that is. Is that it right here? No, that's diesel. It's got to be one of these. Right here. This is the only place to sell jet fuel now on the map. Is the military base. So, if we go to... Where do I want to go here? Let's just go here. Let's teleport here. Yeah, what you get with the industrial expansion is you get all these oil rigs, these oil nodes, sorry. So you've got one here. Here, I'll just teleport you so you can see what it is. Yes, so we have these. And what these allow you to do is, I should probably put this on the workbench too, actually. My oil rig. I've got two. This is the offshore oil rig here, and then this is, I have one for, where is it? Right here. Spawn that in. Now what you can do is, what is that, another helicopter? Oh no, just some trash. You can drill for oil. Right, so we take this rig, drill for oil. And we can store it, export it. Yeah, you can drill for oil in the ocean as well without any DLC. But I caution you on. I would really caution that one. It's not what people think. What people think it is. You have to set up the ship. I have a drill ship. I'll show you. You have to set up the ship. And as soon as a tsunami comes by, it'll destroy the entire operation. So to me, it's not feasible. It's not worth it. It takes so long to drill in the ship to get to the sea floor. And then you have to drill through the sea floor to get to the oil. And then you have to pump the oil back onto the ship. I've got two different versions of this. One's the core version, and yeah, look at the size of this thing. This is by far my biggest ship here. We'll spawn that in. This one here is called Deep Pockets. Let's see if I need to. So you can get out there. Use that sloth to change the speed of that one. I gotta move the helicopter down. No. It's been so long since I've used these ships. I forget everything that I gotta do to set it up. I did use this ship though. I have a video of it where I go out and I drill for oil, and I work through all the problems trying to drill for oil in the middle of the ocean. Whoa. See, the thing is, once you've tapped the hole, you don't have to re-drill it. So it's kind of good in that sense. If you get out to wherever you think the oil is, and you get the wellhead down to the ocean floor and all that stuff, and then a tsunami comes by, you can just pack this thing up, and away you go. And then once the tsunami goes by, you just have to maneuver back over to where your hole is, and you just feed the pipe right back into it, connect it, and you can continue to start pumping, right? And it's got the refineries on it. What's this one got? It's got 6 refineries on it. But the capacity, it doesn't hold that much capacity. I've been meaning to upgrade the capacity of this one. So yeah, it sets up like this. And we drill. And I've got these cranes over here, which where are we here? 5. These are just magnets. I know this was before they introduced the special coupling, which you could use for the pipes. Where are we here? 3. Yeah, so you just grab a pipe here. I build everything hands-on. Come up here. And then we say crane winch up 3. Just like that. And of course, speed needs to be adjusted, right? Everything's a little bit slow. And then that moves over to here. Need to come over to the other side. This is all by design so I can play with it. I know there's a way better way of doing it, yes, so you don't have to do anything, but I really, I really like the hands-on. Let's see if we can catch it here. Whoa, can we catch it? Can we catch it? Yeah, there we go. It's definitely not a single player ship. You could have 3 or 4 people on here easily. All right, come back over to this side. And what is our magnet? 5. All right. Let's see, 5. Then we got to go winch up with this one. And then the cranes slide. Just like that. Oh, here comes a tsunami, right? And then you get wrecked. Tsunami comes in and it wrecks you before you even get a chance to get set up. So yeah, something like that, right? And then you put the pipe in there. The pipe goes in, and then we have this station here, which is our turn this on. No, we don't want to rotate it. Totally forget how to use this thing here. Well, yeah, you have to connect these. That's right, I forgot. All these camera nodes. Tsunami's gonna come in and wreck me, I know it. that's that one there, actually. Something like that. There's another button somewhere, maybe. I don't know. I gotta press. Maybe in here? A button in here somewhere? I don't even know. It's been so long. This is one of my older ships. Like 3 or 4 months ago I built this thing. It's been so long since I've even checked it out. So yeah, come down here. This is our environment station, generator. And I think there's a crew area down here somewhere as well. This is our tank area, slurry area. This was a big one. What else have we got here? Holy moly, just like room after room after room. That's for fueling up the ship. And what have we got in here? Oh yes, this is the refinery area. 3 on this side, 3 on that side. Yeah. What's that? This will drill for oil. It just needs a couple of vents on it, and that's it. But it will drill for oil, and it will process oil. This one's pretty good. So let's get out of here. And let's go to... Let's see if we can find an offshore oil platform. I'll show you the... what we can do offshore. There should be one. Platform. This one here. Oh, that's the data. This is the data vendor. This is where you can go to buy your survey information. If you come here, let's see, we'll just teleport there, get away from the sirens. So if you're wondering how to get the oil locations in the sea, you come out to these oil rigs, these offshore oil rigs that are already built, and they have these data vendors, 25,000. And what it does is it'll mark on the map right here. Now there's an oil deposit there. Cool. So I could take my drill ship, I could launch it here, and then sail out here. Maybe we'll do that. Actually, that sounds like a lot of fun. Probably be several hours before I can run that thing, though. Oh, was this the... here we go. Okay, here we go. So this is the platform. The offshore platform. I tried making, like, the submarine, like a submersible. It didn't work. It has too much buoyancy. But now that they've made the changes to the game with fluids and all that kind of stuff, it might actually work now. Oh, I have to leave. I can't be in this area. Right here. Oops. That is the one thing I wanted to try, though. So you have a nuclear reactor. I wanted to make a nuclear submarine that could drill for oil. That was my next step. Thank you so much for That's going to be my next set of videos here. We're going to build an oil drilling submarine. Cool. Right, so this is my partial oil rig that I built. It doesn't go all the way around because we're already at $500,000 just just for this setup. Let's see if it wants to spawn. Oh yeah, there it goes. Nice. Yeah, none of these are vented, right? So this is also going to need a bit of work. Pipes are here. Same thing, you can pick pipes up. Looks like I don't have any power. Where is our station here? The power station is here. That should power on the rig. Yeah. Hoses out. And what I had to do, so the pipes now anchor when they touch the wellhead. Before, the pipes didn't anchor when they touched the wellhead, so I had to add this clamp onto it. I had all kinds of problems trying to drill with this thing. It kept exploding and exploding and exploding, and I think I finally got it to a point where I could drill for oil without it exploding. But basically, every time you look at it, it would just explode. So I know they've done, with their updates in that, they've done a lot of tweaking, and I hope that it doesn't just suddenly explode anymore. But I haven't run this rig either since then. Yeah, just a couple rooms in here. It goes up even further. Holy cow! What's this? A couple of empty rooms, I guess. And then I just kind of built like this gantry. Yeah. Cool. Something like that. These tanks need to be vented. I did a lot of testing with the oil setup on land to see how that would work. Spawn a tsunami. Yeah, okay. Let's see. Oh, I gotta wait. I gotta wait for this here. All right, I'll go inside the data room. Where's that here? The tsunami is coming. There's no sirens. Yeah, there we go. So this is my tank room. Each one of these tanks is 20,000 units. These are diesel, these are jet fuel, so this holds, it's 100,000 per? I don't know, the way it works out, it's a full load in the tanker ship that I have. When the rig is full, it's one full load, so. Waiting on this tsunami, where's the tsunami? Yeah. So there's all kinds of stuff you can do, all kinds of stuff you can build. That's what I love about this game, is the building and that. Some stuff still doesn't work, ropes and that. They got issues with the ropes and stuff. Here, while we're waiting for that tsunami, I'll just we'll continue our tour here. Right, so this one only has 2 refiners on it. That'll need to be upgraded. It's way too slow. This was our environment station. How do we get down here? Yeah, I built all kinds of stuff. Whoops. Right, so then now you're on the water. This is our export station here. 2 sets of valves. Got lights, hoses. 2 sides. You can have a ship here, and you can have a ship over there. This is our desal. don't know where the tsunami is. Oh, there it is. Whoa, there it is. Whoa, wonder if I'll get up here in time. Where is it? Oh no. Oh no. Staying here? Oh, I might, oh. Do I have a room? I do have a room up here. All right, yeah. It'll go way over top. Way over top. And I do have some videos of me sitting here with the oil tanker filling it up while tsunamis are hitting this thing. You can check that out too. There it goes. Holy man, right over top. Safe. Yeah, just like that. A lot of it is about getting lucky, especially with the waves. Right, and then let's see. You can come down here if you want. You can walk around underneath too. This here. So I mean, all kinds of stuff you can do. That's what I love about this game. Well, nothing's running, right? Nothing's running. There's nothing on here that the tsunami could destroy, I guess. It's just water, right? So, I mean, maybe if I had my engines running, it might it could stop the engines. But this is all electric. This rig is 100% electric, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, the whole drilling process was 100% electric, but I'm gonna have to change that now. So there was an error that they had where when you're in the ocean and you connect to the ocean floor with your wellhead, you would instantly hit oil. So you didn't have to drill down through the surface of the sea floor, but now you have to drill through the sea floor to get to the oil. So again, this thing is. Everything I have to go back through, and it all needs to be upgraded. But all this stuff was built in career mode. None of this stuff was built in creative mode. The only thing that was built in creative mode was the spaceship. That's the space stuff. That's the only thing I had built in creative mode. Everything else I built and I tested from classic career, unlocking the technology, trading to get the money, and then building and testing. And then I decided, you know what, I'm going to buy the industrial expansion, and they give you 6 of these oil nodes, which produce endless amounts of fuel. These things produce so much fuel. That's incredible. So here, we'll take this one back. What I want to do... There's another large seismic activity. Yeah, let's go here. Let's teleport here. Oops. Hey, little dog. Yeah, I don't know. I just never. To me, it's the same, really. Building in creative or building in career mode, it's all the same. I guess with career mode, the classic career, anyways. Career mode, everything's unlocked and it's first person. Classic career, you have to unlock the technology as you advance through. So for me, that's the reason why I build. I don't want to build something in creative and then not be able to use it in career mode because I haven't unlocked the technology. So that's kind of what it was, right? My first playthrough of the game, I unlocked the technology and I built all these things. One thing I haven't taken out for a long time is my jet. Where is it here? This guy here. Cargo plane. This thing. Does that not work? Now this plane here was I just built it for selling fuel. That's it. I think it's a bit long. It's just for selling fuel, this one. Because you can buy jet fuel in the Arctic. So we have kind of our crew area here, and then if you go in the back, this is the tank here. Oh boy, I'm getting out of here. This area. I should have turned the frequency up. Turn disasters off. Yeah, you can fly in any weather. Depending on the vehicle you have, of course, obviously. Some planes handle better. Some helicopters handle better than others. Once you get to jet fuel or jet engines, that seems to be that's how you escape. Oh no! Oh no! What? Did not make it in time. Am I gonna drown here? And I'm gonna drown in creative mode. No! Oof, that was close. Whew. This one, and then I have a little, just a little rescue plane. Where's my little rescue plane? This guy here. Right now, this is my favorite. My favorite plane right now is this one. Take this one. Ah, you know what? No, let's. Take the jet here. Take the cargo plane. All right. So for some reason, this door is not working on the inside. So I'll just. so long since I've flown this plane too, a little bit. I reuse a lot of my stuff. It takes a long time. It might not take a long time to build it. But once you start getting into the... boy, this thing carries a lot of fuel. 40,000 units of jet fuel, jeez. When you start getting into making like the Lua and that sort of stuff, it really... you're better off reusing it. It takes so long. It can take so long. Yeah, we'll do that. What is that? Oh, that must be the volcano. Whoa. So now this one. I don't know why I can't go down. Oh yeah, there we go. So the number on the right is our altitude, and the number on the left is our speed in meters per second. So set a trajectory for the Arctic. Let's see. And I don't know if I have autopilot on this one or not. I don't think I have autopilot installed here yet. But as you can see, I mean, the game runs smooth, and if you can build some decent builds, you can have a lot of fun. And I'm still at the point where I have a lot of building. Oh, did I not set the waypoint? Oh, it's too far. It's too far. It's too far. That one's even too far. That one's even too far. Yeah, this one flies good. It's got stabilizer on it. Oh, now that question I can't answer. I've never played on a custom server. So for that, depends. That really depends on the server itself. That is a whole nother area of the game. They have like what's called an add-on editor, which is this guy here, and you can program. You can make your own missions. You can make your own spawn points. You can do pretty much customize the game however you want. You can add functions. You can add all this kind of stuff to it. So that something you might have to check out. Like I say, I myself have never I've never gone into a custom server. All right, where are we? We are. It's raining, huh? Surprised. I think it would be. Well, unless I'm in the clouds. Let's go above. Let's go above the clouds a little bit. 5,000 feet. Yeah, so I mean, it's a great game. It's a sandbox. Stormworks, right? It's a sandbox game. You can pretty much do whatever you want. You can build whatever you want. The core game is search and rescue, but they've added, they've added some cool stuff. And there's some really good servers too. My understanding is there's pretty decent servers out there too. All right, so we have made it to. Let's go to there then. So log. Whoop, whoop. Let's pick an area to land. There we go. Let's land over here. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Oh, I actually have a landing mode? That's hilarious. Map here. Yep, you can. Yep, you can buy islands that have workbenches where you can make custom buildings. Absolutely. And with the add-on editor, you can make a building And you can place that building wherever you want on the map. So if you want to make like a little moon base or something and you want to place it on the moon, you can do that. Oh boy, we are coming in. There's no... I will have to turn around. Coming in way too fast on that one. Alright, so let's circle around. Oh, my door's open? I didn't even close the door. From the Depths. I've never actually played From the Depths. Alright, so we're going to have to... Are these space missions? Small boat and a crew boat. Alright, that should be good. See if I can actually land this time. Oh no! Oh, little rough, little rough. Oh boy, I'm on fire. No! Oh, I can't evacuate that way. Oh no! Get out! Yeah, so I guess I need a little more. I need a little more practice when it comes to landing these guys. Flight is. I'm kind of like a late starter when it comes to flight. A lot of people have done this a lot. I wonder if I have a first aid kit kicking around somewhere. I must. Maybe there's one upstairs. Oh perfect. Right, and this is just, what is this, a couple of rooms? Little room there, little in-flight room. What's this? I don't know what that was, storage closet or something. All right. That's that. And then this was just going to be, have a little crane here for, can I open the door from back here? Yeah. Oh, they're all broken. For loading and unloading fuel, I guess I had this plan where I wanted to make like a modular system for that. No repair torches on board. All right. Well. You can make drones. I don't know how to make them, but you can make, let's clean that up here. You can make autonomous vehicles. And they have, what am I trying to say here? Monitors, right? So you could transmit video and you could receive video. You can transmit audio and you can receive audio. So you could have, you could build a little drone airplane, and you could have all the controls being transmitted to you remotely. Let's see, I'll open the door here. Same way you can with the remote. So if we build. Build a little, let's see, something like that. So now we have, I'll just go over that while seeing how you're watching and you're asking me questions. Why not? Let's go over that. So we have for video transmission. Radar. Yes, we have these. We have our video transmitter, but they're only good to 10 kilometers. They used to be up to 100 kilometers, but then they reduced the range down to 10 kilometers. But anyways, basically you have this. You have audio, you have video send, video receive, and then here we'll make a little bench here. 3. So we just need a couple of keypads. Gonna need a battery. All this needs power. And you want a camera. And we'll just use a 2x2, a couple 2x2 monitors. All right, so first thing we'll do is we'll connect this power to everything. You can transmit audio the same way. We've got these small speakers so you can talk into one and the others. All right, so what we have on here is we have a frequency to receive and the video strength. So this is going to be our receive, send. Oh, I'm going to need 2 more of these actually. Receive, send. And basically at this point you just have to pick a frequency and it'll transmit on that frequency. Video. All right, the camera is going to send. Oops, not that one there. The camera is going to send and the monitor is going to receive. And we could do the same thing. The camera is going to send and the monitor is going to receive. So if you made like a drone, a remote drone, and were wondering how to get your statistics from it. And we need a button here to turn the television on. There we go. Spawn that in. If you're sending at the same frequency, then you'll pick up whatever frequency they're sending at. So it's important to have your own frequency. So as you can see, it's saying, hey, wait a minute, I can't pick up any video. What's going on? So we have to say, oh yeah, there we are in the camera. I want to send this. I think we're sending it on 15. So you can choose any number you want. Any number you want to send it on. Then we're going to receive it on 1414. Oh, did I mess that up? Receive, send. Receive, send. Oh, I messed up somewhere. I messed up somewhere. Where did I mess up? Oh, that's why. Send, receive. Send, receive. Yeah. Oh boy. Oh boy. So we'll send it on 1414, and this one has to receive it on 1414. And then this one, we're going to send it on 1515. And this side here, we are going to be receiving that signal that they're sending on channel 1515. And there we go, in case you're wondering. Now that works. Nice. And we can change it so we don't send. Yeah, see, if you look, you see over there, you can see me there in that monitor. And then if I come over here, you can see me in that monitor over there. So that's basically how that works. Same thing if you have a radio receiver, the huge one. See, the huge one, the radio, you can broadcast radio data up to 20 kilometers. So this is what you would use to connect to your drone, right? And then you would probably build a microcontroller, or you'd have a seat. Even you could have a pilot seat here. And of course, you'd need a keypad, which gives you your signal. And then you would need another one of these radio waves on your drone. And you would say, okay, I want to broadcast on this. And once it starts broadcasting, you can transmit through. See, it's got a frequency, transmit mode, and our signal strength. So you set it to that frequency, and it'll start receiving radio signals that are being broadcasted on that frequency. Pretty cool. And now this connect, warfare drones, all that kind of stuff. The search and destroy is really popular. You can make tanks, you can make all that stuff. And I'm sure there's a lot of servers out there where right, there's guns. I don't know if I activated this on this one. Oh, there's a machine gun. Yeah, there's parts too, right? The whole which is part of the game I haven't explored. It doesn't work because I didn't activate the Search and Destroy DLC. Pow pow. As you can see, there's a whole modular section for weapons. There's here, weapons. Cannon barrels, loaders, like you can go, you make all out. Destroyer. All that, yeah. Warheads. Oh, nice. Oh, really? See if we can get this thing to blow up. Honestly, I haven't, you know what, I'll probably have to reload the game and activate the Search and Destroy DLC in order to get explosions to work. So there you have it, Stormworks in a nutshell, sandbox. All kinds of things you can do, all kinds of ships you can build. Love the game. And as you get through it, once you get into the microcontroller microcontroller building and that, you'll see you can really go get into it. So I'll create a new game here. You need to have the Search and Destroy DLC in order to activate explosions. And we'll just say custom. Here, we'll start here, and then what I'll do is I'll turn natural disasters off. Default resources, default natural disasters. All right. So I mean, it's worth it. If you wait for the Steam sales, all the DLC is 50% off. Like I got the Industrial DLC for $6, and the Space DLC was $12. So you know, I mean, to me, it's worth it, right? What it adds to the game, gameplay value, all that stuff is pretty decent. Load in here. And if you see some of the other YouTubers and you watch how they build, like you can literally build whatever style, you know, whatever you can imagine. There's some really, really creative, imaginative builds out there that are they're on another level. You can really get into it. And you don't have to be limited to the build zones. I think you can modify the workbenches so you can build even bigger. But you were asking about being able to build buildings. So what I'll do is I'll go to an island that has a workbench where you can build a building, so you can see it here. See what time I'm running at for the stream. Holy cow, 2 hours. Another 2 hours. Railway is not bad. I had another person on who was trying it out, and he said there was a section where the signals were missing. So I don't know. I said just report on anything, any of those things. Just report it on GeoMeta, and they'll get to it. Use the bug. There's the bug report feature that you can use in the game, and just, you know, I'm here and I found this bug. All right. So now we should be able to use explosions. And there's actually in the search and destroy mode, okay, there is this different kind of game mode. Look, you have all these waypoints. I believe these are capture points. I believe these are capture points. Yes, they are. So I've never actually seen how they work. Oh, what's this? Interesting. Oh, I see. I'm capturing it. I see. You just sit inside it and you capture it? Is that it? That's cool. I guess there's these zones around the map that you can capture. There's probably AI in this one too. I think that... yeah, nice military trucks and that. Haven't even explored that. I was going to, and then I started having issues with the game running really, really slowly. But I think they've resolved that. Seems like they've kind of worked that out. So yeah, let's go back here. Whoa. Oh, really? My keyboard is inverted. Maybe that'll fix it. Does that fix it? Nope. My keyboard is inverted for some reason. Hey, good morning. Good morning, Sir Horn. How are you today? Welcome, welcome. Thank you for joining us on this wonderful stream. I had to die because my keyboard is inverted. I don't know. I was in that AI truck, and then when I got out of that AI truck, my keyboard was having an error. So that's something to watch out for. Sometimes that happens. Oh, okay. No clip into the sky. All right. Thank you very much for revealing the nitty gritty. The nitty gritty. Yeah. Frontal nutria. I think I'm saying that right. I'm really sorry. He's just been asking me a bunch of questions. He or she has been asking me a bunch of questions about the game, and I've just been going through, just checking some things out. Finally got explosions, so now I'm testing out the, oh yeah, oh nice. I don't know why I didn't get this a long time ago. Now I'm gonna have to spend like the next 10, try and build like a minigun or something here. Shoot an oil tanker? Yeah, right. We need. Oh, you know what? I was gonna get an ordnance here. I was gonna try and blow it up, right? This will probably blow up pretty good. Whoa, lightning. Oh, nice. Oh, everything's gone. It blew everything up. Now that was cool. It's gone. It just lost it. Nice. Oh yeah, big minigun or something. Yeah, that would be. We'll have to. Well, I was just looking. There's all these modular parts, right? Modular parts for these weapons, like artillery stuff. How does that even work, right? Oh, wow. Yeah, see, now I can come over here and let's see. Take the Bunny Hop Express. Load this one here. Where is it? Take this. Put some guns on this thing. Yeah, that would be, yeah. Yeah, I think that's what we're going to try and do. Something like that. All right, so first I got to figure out how these weapons fire. How do I fire a weapon? What's this? Oh, that's where I died. My flashlight. Somebody left their gear. Can I just what do I do? Just approach it? And let's see here. Let's see. Whoop. And then we need the ammo belt, probably. Trigger and loaded. Ammo count. Oh, nice. Yeah, I've never... Oh, I need ammo? Wait, I need ammo for this thing? What? Come on now. It doesn't just fire? I can't just plant it and have it fire, make explosions? All right, so where do I get the ammo for the machine gun? Oh, the ammo box is in the wrong spot. Oh. Does it attach to the gun? maybe not. Maybe not. So I gotta load it, right? I gotta load the gun. There's a little blue line on the ammo box. Oh, I see. Okay. Oh. Oh. Oh, like that. Blue line to blue line. All right. Now, do I have to make the ammunition for it? Or is it this? I need one of these ammo drums. Oh no, that would be for the autocannon, right? Oh, I gotta select the actual. Oh, look at that. Duh. Nice. Oh, yeah. So, and then the only way to reload it is to go back into the workbench. Nice. Oh, I like that. Little ammo. Little ammo shells. I'm gonna have to build a tank or something now. That's sweet. That is so sweet. Right, and so if we get the autocannon, it seems like you get a lot more ammo with the autocannon. Where's the autocannon here? Light autocannon, barrel extension. Oh, this was the autocannon that I was checking out there. Look at the artillery. Holy moly. Holy moly. Whoa. No, this doesn't. Wait, before we go to that step. Oh yes, stacks of warheads. Hey, yes. Yeah, it looks like there's a rocket launcher here for rock. Oh, that's so sick. There it is. Oh, the big Bertha cannon, yes. Do we need power to this? We do. We do. We do. This is giving me a lot of ideas. A lot of ideas. Oh, that's crazy. That's so crazy. I'm going to have to make some gunships. Let's see. Rotary autocannon, is that right? High explosive. Okay, and then... I always forget the ammo, right? There's always something, eh? There's always something. Nice. Oh yeah, I see how hot it gets. Wow. Oh man. Probably what I'll do is I'll modify this plane into a military plane. Change this up. I think I can still change this up a little bit, how it looks. Yeah, we'll add the autocannon here to the back, or to the side. Oh, nice. Yeah, or maybe have a door open in the back. All right, let's give me ideas. Give me ideas. You said try the Bertha cannon, right? All right, let's get a new vehicle. Let's clear that vehicle. Let's try the Bertha cannon here. Let's make a... Oh, that's the jet engines. It's got 8 jet engines on it. That's what it needs to take off. The aircraft is so heavy. When it's fully loaded with fuel, it needs that much to take off. That's all. Here, I'll show you. I'll load. Where is it here? I'll show you. There's this cargo plane. That's all. These things here, yeah, it's 4 jet engines. I probably could have spread them out, right? Like it was just kind of an idea. I could have spread them out on the wings so they look smaller. Maybe that's what I'll do is cut this in half. And then that way I can have one here and then one here. That might look a bit better actually than just having two mega engines, right? But that was basically just that was it. A couple of massive engines on here. That looks good. Yeah, I don't even know where at this little tank here. I don't know where I would begin. Does it spawn? It spawns seawater. Okay, so 12,000 was the capacity of that. I thought it was more. Let's see here. This plane needs to be finished. That's it? It holds 12,000 liters? I may as well get rid of that then, if that's the case. Yeah, I like it. It still use a little bit of work here on the roof. Some details. Again, I haven't really built many planes. So with Stormworks, right, it's one of those things you kind of have to build, and then it sucks. And you build something else and it sucks. And you build something else and it sucks a little less, right? And then eventually they start looking better and better, and you kind of get like a little design going. So that's hey, that's Stormworks, right? Okay, I thought this capacity was a lot more. Actually, this was supposed to be my jet fuel storage. But this tank isn't vented either, right? This plane needs a little bit of work. This tank isn't vented. And then of course this crane. I'm probably just gonna rip this crane out of here. Maybe I'll put some doors and guns or something. Yeah, that's that plane. So you said check out the let's get a new vehicle. Let's check out this cannon you're talking about. Check out explosions. Today's gonna be about explosions now. All right. You said there was a Bertha cannon. Is it this thing here? This artillery cannon? That's huge. Now you're gonna have to explain. Oh, there's the connector belt. Oh no, look, the Bertha is even bigger than that. The big Bertha? Oh, wow. Yeah, explosions. Holy cow. Yeah. Jeepers. Might have to build a battleship here. Like that. Except up one. Probably don't want to be in mirror mode for this. Oh, I see. That just extends it, so you can have ammo. I guess I'm assuming ammo. Feeder. Gotcha. Unless you want it to rotate. Okay. Explosive, of course. Oh, these can all be right. Oh, did I put this thing on backwards? I put it on backwards. No. Oh, nice.
Welcome home, Columbia. Beautiful, beautiful. Discovery's 4 computers now have primary control of critical vehicle functions.
All right, let's see what we can do here. Let's see what we can do. So we'll have to open the chamber. Nice. All right, then we need to load.
Beautiful, beautiful.
Oh, I need something to push it in, don't I? Oh, it just pushes in the shell and then you just close the chamber just like that. All right, let's see. Open the chamber. Oh, nice. Okay. Auto load. Yeah, right. Oh, cover your ears. Oh, yes. All right, now we need something to blow up. Oops. Yeah, it would be cool if you needed a loading rod and all that. Absolutely. And then you have to feed in the gunpowder. All right, we'll blow this thing up. This thing sucks.
Liftoff of mission 41D, the first flight of the orbital Discovery, and the shuttle has cleared the tower. Discovery's 4 computers now have primary control of critical vehicle functions.
I want to rebuild this bigger and better. All right, let's blow it up. Nice. Gone. Gone. All right. Let's see. Let's save this as Bertha example. And then let's try something. Let's try something here. Let's see. We go here. And we go here. And what do we want to blow up? I have a nuclear reactor. We could blow up the nuclear reactor. We can blow up the oil rig. We can blow up this thing. The rocket ship. I want to blow this thing up. see how many shots that takes. Oh, I gotta get rid of this this thing here. All right, I'll blow up the oil rig next. Oh, it survived. Oh, wow. You know what that means? All right, let's All right, now it won't go incredibly high, but that should give us. Should give us a bit more of an angle. Yeah, yeah, I see what you're saying. I may need more explosives on the spaceship. Yeah. Oops. Did I not connect power to the? All right. Let's see what we can do here. Whoa. Oh, because it's going to turn on. Ah, yes. This will be the next best thing. On, oops, don't, on, off, on. All right, down, up, switch. No. Off. On. Yeah. Yeah, that makes more sense. There we go. Took a minute. Yeah, I'm using velocity pivots. Whoops. Oh no! I need to tweak the speed from 1 to half, and then I can turn the speed of the pivots down. I just want to get a bit of an angle just to see if we can shoot higher up on the spacecraft. That's all. See what it does. It's tough. I don't like the robotic pivots. They don't work properly for me. The robotic pivots always rest at 0. So if I move the barrel up and I stop pressing on it, the barrel will rest at 0. So I've had to use the velocity pivots to try and get over that. Oh, did we finally? No. Yeah, I think I'm going to need some explosives, huh? That, and then that's good. I need a truck here. What do we want? We just need a little truck that I can wrap up in some explosives here. Does nothing work on that truck? I can hear it exploding already. Let's Three, two, one. Oh, the truck is gone. I'm impressed. Okay, so let's go into the add-on editor and I want to delete that and I want to load a nuclear reactor. Still haven't been able to test this still haven't been able to test this. Oh, there's nothing inside the tank. These don't have any electricity in it. Isn't it? Yeah, I built this nuclear reactor and I haven't been able to test it because I haven't been able to get any uranium. Oh, let's see if I can load it up in here. See if I can load it up with uranium in it, with fuel in it. Am I not able to select the rods anymore? That's weird. They made it as like this. Yeah, you could. You could select the actual rods. I'm pretty sure you could. Well, because you have to fill them up with fuel, right? You have to check to see if they have fuel in them or not, unless they change that. Otherwise... Oh, see the difference? Oh, what kind of information do we have on this? Yeah. Nuclear fuel rod, 1. Maybe I'm just not waiting long enough for the reaction to start. Maybe it takes... Oh, there we go. They have to come down and they have to connect. Yeah, there we go. See? Now it's heating up. I don't know if I have a PID on this or not, but I should set that up. I don't know if this was mine or somebody else's. Oh, you can't disconnect them? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Ah! I wonder what the terminal rate is. Oh, that's it there. 2,000 degrees. Yeah, there we go. The coolant's not working. I don't know why. Oh, I'm starting to radiate. I'm starting to radiate. I probably don't need this many rods. Let's just try with the 4 rods. And I seen that there wasn't any electricity to these. That'd probably help, trying to force diesel through there. Well, it's funny because once they connect, so there must be a yeah, release fuel rod. Okay, that's what it is. That's the button I forgot. So let's test this out. See if they. Oops. There's still radiation everywhere. I better clean that up here. Clean up radiation. All right. Okay, so we come down till they engage, and then the reactor's reaction starts. Temperature's going up, I guess. Oh, I need control rods. Not these ones? Ooh, something like that. Oh, I do need all those rods. Oh, they only react when they're connected to the bottom.
3, 2, 1.
Yeah, they only react when they're connected to the bottom. Okay.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
And this thing is supposed to prevent them from going critical somehow? Just set it up in the system somewhere? Okay, they need a number input. Okay. Whoa! Getting steam. That's good. Condenser is not working. It's been a long time since I played around with this. Like I said, I'll have to take a minute to. This is our steam out. Oh, that's probably the problem. We've got steam out to steam out. That's doesn't tend to work out very well when you're when you've got the outgoing and the out. What's this? Out and in. That's probably why it never worked in the first place. All right, I am in. What are we running for time on this live stream? Holy cow, 3 hours. All right, I am gonna go get a coffee. I will leave it up and I will come back. I'm not going to end the stream like I always do when I say I'm going to get a coffee. I'm just gonna go get a coffee and come back. I got a lot more time here. Probably several more hours that I can sit here and play. Today is one of those play days, so I'm taking advantage of. Hey, when you got kids, man, you got to take advantage of the good days when they come, right? Because not every day could be a good day. Okay, so you're saying that insertion target and then insertion, and this is probably let's see. So we have control rod can insert into a fuel assembly to decrease the rate of reaction of adjacent rods. So what will it do? It'll just limit the how far. Yeah, pipe spaghetti. So then he said it needs a number, right? It needs a number? Some kind of number? Let's figure this out. Can be inserted into a fuel assembly to decrease the rate of reaction of adjacent rods. Move it up, okay. Should I line it up with the base here? Oh, it needs to be based on the reactor's temperature. Gotcha. So, like that. And then this here. Let's see how that goes. There we go. Now my turbine's running. Awesome. And now I have a nuclear engine. Can I just use a constant number, or does it have to be a function block? Can I just set that to 400 like that? And just do that. Oh, this, are you saying this should be here like that? No. Insertion target number? Temperature divided by your target temperature equals this number here, but this is an output. Insertion target, you're saying? Take my temperature and divide it by the target temperature. So take this, divide it by this, and input it into the insertion target. Is that what you're saying? That's why you were saying to use a function block? Or divide, I guess you said. And I need to take this, and I need to divide it by let's see, 500. Forgot to have one thing here. Oh, that works. All right. Basic stuff. Let's come down. Probably don't need this many fuel rods. That might be it as well. Oh yeah, it's starting to slow down a little bit, I think. No. Oh, so I might need more control rods, is what you're saying. Makes sense. That makes sense. Yeah, that makes sense. Right? We're just playing around. So if we have more control rods, let's see if we can do that with 4. I wonder if they only work for 1. Let's see. Fuel assembly to decrease the rate of reaction of adjacent rods. It says with the S, it says plural, but it also says adjacent rods. So I do wonder if I'm going to need some on the backside, right? let's do that. Let's do that first. Let's see what that does. Maybe you need one control rod per fuel rod, something like that. I don't know what the ratio is, but you know what I mean. Maybe there's a ratio there. Right. Yeah, the hottest rods are in the center. Okay. So I'm going to need some probably on the backside too, I think. Or I can have 7 rods with this setup. I'll have to eliminate 2. Yeah, exactly. Okay, that's what I figured. So you could probably have 4 fuel rods to one of these control rods if you set it up in like a cross pattern. Yeah, okay. So there's 4 rods that aren't being controlled right now by the control rods. I see it's going up slower, but you're right. I'm going to need, okay. Well, playing around, I've never really, that's cool, playing around, right? We've never really played around, so it is definitely accelerating slower, as you can see. I should add windows too, just to check the check on the ones in the back, right? Nice, but it's definitely, it's still gonna go terminal, maybe not as terminal. Oh, there goes the condenser. Cool. So now it's a nuclear engine. See where it stops. All right, well, this is heating up. I'm going to go turn on the coffee. All right, looks like we're stable and it's starting to cool off. That's cool. Yeah, 512. Nice. Okay, so now we need to put this into a ship and test it out in a ship, I guess. See what kind of speed we can get out of this guy. Nice. I'm gonna have to check on the coolant here. Well, I guess, do the electric radiators not spawn with coolant anymore? Probably not, huh? I don't even think I need these. All right. So now I want to take this and put it in a ship. Let's erase all this stuff here. All right. So save that. Flow pumps. Okay. On this side. I better check to make sure that I've got the pipes hooked up. Cool it in and cool it out. Oh, it actually doesn't matter for these ones. Okay. All right, so we should be okay with that. I've saved that. So let's exit here. And I'll spawn a ship. I'll spawn one of my bigger ships over here, and we'll see if we can get that going with the steam. What it takes here. Make a nuclear-powered ship. New vehicle. All right. Let's load. Which ship do I want to be nuclear-powered here? Could make a nuclear-powered tanker. That'd be kind of cool. I'll make our rescue ship nuclear powered. All right, and then if we load, oh, this might not even. No, let's pick a different vehicle here. Vehicle that's going to have the room. All right, and then explain to me the gearboxes again. The whole gearbox thing again. What do I need to do to make this thing go even faster with the gearboxes? Because I know it's going to be slow with the single nuclear thing. So what do we have here? We have the chamber. I'd like to just, well, I just put this right on top, maybe. Right here. Just paste it right here. That nuclear reactor right on the front of the ship. I guess it won't. Put it in the back, actually. Electric motors, right? Use the electricity from the reactor instead of using the steam. You mean? Maybe using the steam engine to power a generator. That way. This thing's tall. Well, we're going to be redesigning all this anyways, I'm pretty sure, now that I have it. Let's just do this for now. All right, now we can't spawn any fuel into here by accident. Okay. Let's do that. So big. And I'm just being lazy. All right, we can drop that there. What does that affect? Just the submarine? I should probably just get rid of the submarine on this thing too for this test. But let's see, one puts us into the hull of the ship, which is fine, right? Yeah, one puts us right into the hull of the ship, and then that merges with the top. Oh, that fits perfect. Look at that, fits just like that. All right, well, over here, we'll paste this, and then we'll merge it. Look, it fits perfectly in here. Almost perfect, near perfect, near perfect, near perfect. I can near perfect. Let's get rid of this. Near perfect. Okay. And it's hooked up. It's got its own battery. And then you're saying I should get a generator, right? Let's see if we can get a large generator. Do you think it could power a large generator? I guess we'll find out, huh? Oh, it could with gearboxes. I don't really know how gearboxes work exactly. How I'm able to, I see lots of people do that. They're able to step up the, they got to face, is it away from the motor that the gearbox has to face in order to give me that increased RPS? All right, so we have that. Oh man, I'm gonna need large. I don't know if we'll have the power grid coming out for this, because I need these large electric motors. Oops. Oh man. I'll put these inside actually. Okay. Okay. Less than and greater than. Well, let's figure this out. Let's see if we can go 1-to-1 first, and then we'll figure it out from there. It's going slow. It's like, you're adding too much stuff. I need to slow down. All right, so we've got that. We've got that. We'll take electricity from here for there. as well do that. We can take, if it works, I can rip out the 8 engines that I have in here. We'll do that too. We'll hook that up to the generator as well. And then we need a throttle. Just one of these. Clutch, trim, engine speed. That can be our we can connect that to our this guy here, electric motor. Right. And if I point it away from the motor, it should be greater. Is that what you're saying? So if I put these like this. That should, in theory, speed up the right. Oh, I'm sure I will. Oh, I just want to see if I can start the reactor and then maybe get it turning. Oh yes. Let's see what we can do here. Oh yeah, let's go down below. Especially in this haul, I really like this haul. This was the best of all the hauls that I've made. This was the best one that I made. Through here? No, I gotta go all the way to the back. All the way to the back. To the nuclear area. It's a good thing I've got those radiation suits there. Oh, I'm missing some stuff. I didn't save the reactor. I did not. Okay, so first things first, we need those control. Let's do that first. We need those control rods, right? First things first, put the control rods inside the reactor. 2, 3, 5 seem to be a sufficient amount. All right, and then the next thing we needed to do was we needed a divide. That's right. And we were saying take this. Oh, I've forgotten already. Let me go. Oh, use a keypad instead of a constant number. Okay, and that way we can adjust it, right? Right. All right, I like that a bit better. And then this here will be our disconnect. Our disconnect button. Our emergency, we're about to melt down. All right, so we're going to take that number and we're going to divide it by that number. And then our output is going to be this here. All right, and then we're going to need electricity to the keypad. And let's just hook this up to the master electrical there from the ship. Let's save this whole thing just in case there's an error. Nuclear ship. Keypad to be output to the insertion target. All right, I think that's how I have that put up. Keypad to be. This one here. Right. That is our target, which is our... All right, I think that's all making sense. Save that. I'll fire it up. I'll go get my coffee. I drink instant coffee. I used to brew, like, because I drink so much coffee, right? I used to brew pots, and I used to buy, like, really expensive coffee, and I had all kinds of fancy setups and stuff, and it's like, you know what? I just got lazy, and if I'm streaming like this and I just want to make a quick coffee or something, I'll just throw on the kettle, and good old instant coffee, I tell you. It's wonderful. No, we don't want to go down there. That's the kitchen's down there. I don't know if I ever showed this. Right, we got storage. Kind of like a little freezer. What else we got? And then this is like a little galley down here. Another freezer in there. And this is medical. Little medical room. Same with that. All right. This is our nuclear room. My radiation detector. Just in case I don't even have a suit on, but I've got my detector. That's all that matters, right? So what do we want to set our target at? We were 400 was decent, but we could crank it up, eh? I guess, is that just like, just in case it heats up? Okay, there we go. Starting to react. All right, well, that's firing up. I'm going to get a coffee. Uh-oh. I messed up somewhere. Is it detecting radiation? No, it's just exploding. Yeah, in the supply room? Yeah, I should, like Tilly and stuff. There's some pretty good, well, I better not have copyright, but there's some pretty good brands of fancy coffee. Oh, so it melted down. Okay, so I must have done something wrong here. What did I mess up here? So A was going to be our fuel rod temperature, right? Yeah, and I put the control rod insertion to A. So I wanted the fuel rod temperature to A. And we divide that by here, and that's... Okay, so maybe that's right. Maybe that's right. I'll have another meltdown here. Oh, I will also clean up. Oh, did I screw up again? Is it going to melt down again? Middle fuel rod temp to A. I think that's what I did. may have done something wrong again. It appears to be that way. Appears to be that way. Because last time it just heated up to 512. Oh boy. Middle fuel rod. Oh, this temperature here is what we want. We need to read the fuel rod temperature. Is that what you're saying? Right, instead of the nuclear control rod insertion number. The hottest fuel rod temperature. Okay, that's going to be this one here. Yeah, this will be a good one. I'll finish this one off like I did the spaceship. Spaceship isn't fully finished yet, but it's getting there. And I'll add some more screens and stuff, and then I'll put this on the workshop too. That way people can have a nuclear-powered hull they can check out. Oh, I'm sure there's lots. I'm sure there's lots already on there, anyways. All right, third time's, fourth time, fifth time's a charm. All right, let's see what we can do now. Oh no, I made a mistake again. I'll have to load that example and take a look. So that's ah! Do here? What did I do? Yeah, that's the fuel rod temp. That's the insertion number. And we're dividing by our constant number. So it works here, but it doesn't work on the ship. Why doesn't it work on the ship? Oh, you know, I noticed that I have regular radiators on there too. Instead of these. And I think also, this is the old one, right? So I don't know if I, no, I didn't. Remember, these were backwards. These two were backwards. So the water is supposed to cycle through here and cool down as well, and that helps the chamber stay cool. But right now it's not doing that. The water isn't doing anything. So I think that's part of it too. That's also why it's heating up. So we needed another. I wish there was a way to tell what is the right and the left side of the. Out. All right. And that's in. So we need to go. We're going in from here. All right. Yeah, I got to color code that too. You're right. Just like that. Otherwise, it's just a massive pipe. Oh, and this. That was the other thing I forgot. Ay. This tank is spawning with diesel in it. It should be spawning with fresh water. Otherwise, the steam won't work. The condenser won't work. It's like trying to pump diesel into a boiler. Probably not a good idea. Oh man. All right. I'll be out this all day. Okay, so this is spawning with fresh water in it. Yeah. This has got electricity in it. Yeah. This is... All right. Temperature is going up slower. It's a positive sign. It's not slowing down. Well, I just don't get it. What's the difference between here and out there? boiler just kicked on. That's not bad. 9 RPS. Look at the output on that generator. Should be more than enough to run all this. I don't know why this doesn't want to be stable. We're probably going to take a couple of generators. Oh, wow. $2,000 to keep it stable, huh? All right, let's try and figure out. First off how to get this nuclear reactor to be stable. I don't understand what's going on. Let's try that, see if it goes faster. All right, so this thing. Oh, didn't I eliminate a couple of these fuel rods? I'm going to take a look at that one. I thought I eliminated 2 fuel rods out of this. I didn't think it was full. Oh, no, it is full. Yeah. So why does this one work and the other one does not? We're using this temperature here. We're outputting to the insertion target. And we're using a constant number. Right, maybe the control rods are too low. Are they in line with the bottom? they are not. Ah, great observation. That is exactly what it is. Now, we'll take the hottest rod, the hot rod. Oh, we're already doing that. That's it. Right, yeah, everything has to be in in that perfect alignment. Well, that's good. At least it was something easy. All right, so we'll change that to 40 and cross my fingers. Oh yeah. I could right away with the temperature. We'll see. Victory. Very, 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 very nice. Very nice. So now we can work on this part, the actual motor part. Nice. And the ship is out of balance. Probably this thing's off center. Yeah, I see what you're saying. It's good to have the small keypad. And then if it's too cool, you can adjust the temperature up. And if it's too hot, you can adjust the temperature down. Nice. Now, we're just waiting for this to kick on. Whatever temperature the steam boiler needs to be at. Yeah. They get faster and faster, then they just explode, right? 100 is our temperature. Okay, so at 100 we start producing steam. Now I have to make sure this is stable and this part doesn't want to explode. But these radiators aren't working. I guess I need pumps here. I'll need pumps here. I'll worry about that. Okay, we'll see. I'll worry about that here in a minute. Okay, so that's going. And the generator is now doing 486. Okay, so now let's see if it's going at 4 times the speed it was before. So I know we're a little off center there, but let's see if engine speed. Let's try half. Let's see if that's. What's our speed there? 5. Right, okay. So we'll need pumps here. So, should I put some more gearboxes on here? One more gearbox. Okay. Now that was only half speed. That wasn't full speed. That was only half speed. And we were only able to go 5. Trying to run this thing here. This thing is massive, eh? I see what you're saying. I wonder if I can run 2 of these. If I should run more of these generators, or if I should drop them down to mediums and try and get more. I don't know if you get more output. I'm not sure. Let's try that. Everything's working though, so that's good. Now it's just a matter of figuring out the back end. Okay, yeah, I see what you're saying. Oh, what am I doing? I just clicked through. Screw it. Let's set this to 500. Cool. What are we getting at here? Oh, wow. 4 hours on this one. 4 hours. Coming on 4 hours. Right. There we go. Now it's working. Now we got the coolant going in. There, now everything is working. Oh, is this empty? Oh no, it's got fresh water in it. It just says stored fluid is 0. Oh, it's got fresh water. Okay. There it goes. Check on this. 500 is our target, so hopefully it sticks around there. We'll see where we get with this now. Seems to be about the same. But we're at 20 RPS. That's not bad. All right, now let's higher RPS. Let's see if we can get a... What we can do here. Let's try half speed again. No, it's just like, Yeah, so now I'm wondering, like, should I just continue to crank this generator? Or should I throw on, should I put... One more turbine? How much does this thing weigh? 500 pounds. That's a lot. Okay. It's reversed. I just gotta put one down beside it. That's man. This thing needs to be color coded. Oh man, I gotta freaking wrap this like this. Okay, now what is it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 2, 3, 4, 5. That's 1. That's both. That's the weight of both turbines there. Now, should I just get another generator? Probably, huh? Let's try this. Let's get another generator on this side. Why not, huh? Get 3 gearboxes on it. 2, 3. Like that one. What do they cost? 12,000. That's not bad. All right, we'll just connect this to the main power. All right. All right, let's see what we can do with this. Let's see. Oh, I'm gonna need even more weight on the one side. Right, 6 medium. Yeah, and they're smaller, so I'll be able to get far more output than I will these large ones, especially with this setup. Okay, I'll try that after. Yeah, we'll do this, and then I'll delete both of those generators, and we'll put in 6, maybe 12 small or 12 mediums. See what we can do. Might not even need that many. We definitely need the large electric engine though for this ship. Once the ocean gets really choppy, we need that power, even at low speed, to be able to fight the sea. Otherwise, we're gonna get tossed around all over the place. All right, we don't care about that now. We're looking at this here. You're saying I could lay down the nuclear reactor also? It doesn't have to be standing up. It could be laying down on its side. I'm excited. I might shrink this down if I can and put it in the spaceship, so that way we can have something on the moon. That'd be so sweet. What's the temperature threshold on the steam boiler? Oh, that's so bad. I was wondering where you went there, Lonnie. I was like, the last conversation we had was about you got all frustrated because of the train tracks, and then I was like, I didn't hear from you since. I thought, man, I hope you didn't quit or whatever. You got frustrated, and that was it. Yeah, this is a nuclear reactor, and I'm just using it to try and get the steam going, but I don't know what's going on here. Okay, temp doesn't really matter. All right, I gotta check this setup here. This is kind of, I probably did plant it the right way, and I just hooked it up backwards. Steam out. Yeah, I hooked it backwards. All right. On the on this thing, on the steam boiler, is that what you're? Oh, good. There's no risk with the boiler. Yeah, but just a bit more weight on this side here. Too cold. The cooling gets too effective here. All right, I just wondered there because we were I hit 140, and it was continuing to go up. So I don't know the temperature in there. Maybe I need more cooling. I don't know on this side. Or I guess can you use seawater? Just suck in ocean water? I know with the modular engines, if you use salt water in the modular engines, eventually they break down. Desalinators. Okay, you have to convert it to fresh water. Yeah. That's why I use this. I just spawn the... This might... Fortunately, it's enough. Alright, there we go. That's on. Generators are warming up.
Every 4 computers now have primary control of critical vehicle functions.
Alright. It's going to take a lot more than that, I think, to run this medium engine. Holy cow. You're saying 6. I have to multiply that by... Wow. I could either try more generators. I'm sure I can run more generators off of the Steam setup here, maybe. That's a big motor. I can't believe that. These guys. All right. How many do you think I'll need to get this ship working? I wonder. 4, 2, 3? Right. I could probably run more of these turbines, eh? With the setup. Three of the largest. All right, we'll see what we can do with 3 of the largest here. Oops. Now, do I need to offset these pistons at all or anything? What do we have here? Fluid in, steam out, steam out, steam out, steam in. Oh, I hooked that up. Oh, I see. Oh, yeah. It's got to go like this. And probably, I'm guessing I'll probably need some gearboxes in there too, somewhere probably. Yeah. Do I need to set a rotation offset for these? All right, and then here we'll cap that. Steam out is going to go on that side, so steam is going to go on this side here, right? Come on, 25. Come on. Uh-oh, I made a mistake already. Uh-oh. All right. So let's see what we can do with that. And I guess if it goes too slow, I can just add more pistons to it to see if that speeds it up, or add some more gearboxes to it to see if we can get some more off of this, the back end. No, I disconnected the turbines because I just want to see what the pistons can do. I guess does it work that way? Is there a loss of pressure the more stuff you have hooked up to the? Eventually, do you need a second boiler, or can you pressurize the whole system with one boiler? I guess this will just start going once I don't have a clutch in there, so once this hits 100, it'll just start picking up. All right, there we go. 1.5 RPS. I'll say. The ship is stuck. Hmm. What, this way? In here too? Wait for this thing to start up. All right. Instead of connecting them together like that. All right. Like this. Are the gearboxes, are they going the right way? They're facing the pistons, right? They want to face the pistons or they want to face away from the pistons? Seems like it's speeding up and slowing down, speeding up and slowing down. All right, it's not able to keep up. All right, steam goes in, steam goes out, just like that, in, out, in, out. So how do we make this smoother then? Seems like it's barely reaching the third piston, right? First piston's pushing in.
Discovery 4 computers now have primary control of critical vehicle functions.
Maybe I need more than one boiler for this, for the large pistons. Instead of in line, right? Oh, I think I know. I bet you it has to do with this. It has to do with that. Yeah. I probably have to split it here. So let's see here. We'll come back. Turn it. Maybe something like this. Let's try that. Let's try that. Let's try that. Yeah, I don't want to use any of the piston glitches or any of the flywheel glitches and stuff. I suspect that they're probably gonna fix all those exploits eventually. And you know, I don't want a vehicle that needs exploits just to function. All right, well, let's see how this goes. What did I say that was? One? Was there a trim? I'll have to put a variable propeller on this thing, too. At some point. It shot away pretty fast. Like we were hitting 11. And I was only able to get 9. With the other thing I could try is the modular engines, and then I could be real super duper fuel efficient. But have access to uranium, then why not go for uranium, right? Check the turbine. All right. Any moment now, it'll just shoot away. Still having that same issue. Seems a little more consistent now. Maybe I can't produce enough steam. Yeah, I see the fluid volume keeps going down to 0. That's why. So I'm going to need a bigger tank to feed the steam boiler in order to feed these pistons. That's what's happening. I'm running out of water. Not enough pressure in the system. I might need a second boiler here. Yeah. This pump it's taking water out of here, right? Putting it into the boiler. And the boiler is making steam. Otherwise, this is just hot water that's in there, right? I should see. Maybe this is yeah, it's not getting enough water in. So what does that mean? From here, maybe? Yeah, I see the water out. Keeps going up and down, up and down, up and down. Oh, these ones here just come from the turbines. That's all, which we're not using, right? So that everything comes off the boiler right now. So the steam boiler comes up and then it feeds into those pistons, right, which makes them work. And then it returns into the condenser, which is supposed to take the steam, turn it back into water, and that water feeds back into feeds right back into the boiler. And then this here is I think this is coolant, actually. Yeah, so there's an air pressure problem somewhere in here, and that's why it's not able to give a consistent amount of pressure on the steam, or we're not able to produce enough to keep up to it. But you look at the fresh water, it seems pretty stable. Water is running through the system. And the pressure seems stable. Or I need another piston, maybe. Maybe I need a fourth piston on here. But this third piston really isn't... Now, this first one's doing all the work, right? This third piston really isn't doing very much. See it? It's chugging. So I don't think this one can get enough. Yeah, you see how much steam this one's sucking in? This one takes in like 100. This one takes in half of that. And this one here is slow. I have no idea. Yeah, is that what it is? The air in there? Maybe I should swap that for a custom tank. No idea. No idea. What do we get? Holy cow, we're on 5 hours on this stream. All right, I'll play around for a little bit longer, and then I am gonna have to get up and stretch. Yeah, well, the custom tanks are supposed to spawn full of fluid, right? They shouldn't have any... Or all the tanks have a little bit of, I guess a little bit of... Do I need a bleeder? Let's see, do I need to have a bleeder on here? No, we don't want to... Alright. I wonder what the issue is. This stuff out of the way. Yeah, we'll see you guys later. Have a good one. Have a good one. I'm gonna test this here, and then I'm gonna take a break after this test. I'm gonna take a break here. These things are going to explode. Still no effect on the pistons. All right, well, I'll have to do some more tests later on and tomorrow. Figure out why these pistons aren't... Well. Well, unfortunately, that is all the time I have today to spend playing around on this lovely game. Thank you so much for watching. This was a long one. And, yeah. We learned some things, and tomorrow it's going to be... or the next day, we'll be right back to it. So thank you so much for watching, liking, and subscribing. And I will see you in the next one.